grits for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast.
What's up, guys? I hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to you. I'm Yonder. Welcome. You guys knew that already. Anyway, hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to you if you're new here. Good to have you. Thank you for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you have yet to do that. Yeah. We're gonna do a little Skyrimming today. Little Sky Ribbit. I need to do some editing. I need to edit another food review, fast food review thingamabob. And I started doing that, but then I got not aggravated, but just like I didn't want to do it anymore. I didn't feel like I wanted to do it anymore, so I didn't. So I stopped, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to do this right now. So I'm not gonna. And then here we are. So sorry. Actually, let me exit this out. All right, yeah. I'll get another one out soon. I just didn't feel like bothering with it today. I'm just not in the mood. I had a couple things I needed to get done today. I needed to clean my bathroom. I needed to do some laundry. I didn't do any of that. I don't feel like it. And I can't get past that. I just can't get past it. What's up, Bong? What's up, Jason? Yeah, just can't get past not wanting to do anything. I don't really want to go to work tomorrow. I'm going to. I don't want to. I just don't feel like doing anything. But I'm not necessarily in a position to where I can stay home indefinitely. But anyway, we're not here to talk about that. How are you guys doing? How has your day been? I hope everybody's week has gotten off to a decent start. We made it through Monday. What's up, BP? We made it through Tuesday. It is almost a Wednesday. On the East Coast, it's about to be. I went to Burger King. I went and picked up my first bit of food on the motorcycle. And it affects the taste. Getting home on a motorcycle is it affects the taste kind of drastically because I didn't have I got this cooler bag, like this DoorDash. You know how you see the people that ride bicycles and do DoorDash? Is one of those like bags, like a cooler bag basically. I ordered one of those. I hadn't gotten it yet, so I just put this order in my backpack. And what's up, Kylie? Welcome. I put the order in my backpack, and riding home on a motorcycle, air is going through it, wind is blowing it. When I got home, the food was like noticeably colder than it would be had I just driven home in a truck or in a enclosed vehicle. So yeah. Anyway, it didn't taste like it didn't taste like exhaust or any of that crap. What's up, Dylan? Didn't taste like any of that. It just tasted like noticeably cold. Like, I usually don't eat until I get home. Usually. And today I couldn't eat. You can't eat on a motorcycle. It just doesn't work. Maybe somebody can. I'm not. Also, I hit a bug. A bug slammed into my helmet, and it made me do this weird, jerk motion that hurt my neck. My neck's been hurting the last few days, and my upper back. But those are the only things. Just my neck and my back, nothing else. But yeah, it just tasted noticeably cold. There was the warmth wasn't really a part of it anymore once I got it home, which is a disappointment. But also I wanted Burger King, and also this is like a good excuse for me to not get fast food anymore. Like, if that's gonna be a thing, having a word from our sponsors here. If that's gonna be a thing, I gotta wait until I at least get that warming bag that'll keep shit cold and keep shit hot. We did it. Don't worry, we did it. Got a little sweet tea here. I need to go refill my goblet in a little bit. Yeah, I slept pretty late today, right up until I had to get up for therapy. And so I'll probably I'll probably end up going semi-long tonight, maybe. Maybe not. I mean, well, you never know. We'll see what we end up with. Oh, dude, coughing hurts my back so much. I used to have these really awesome bar stools at Bubba's Love Shack, and they had like nice armrests. Well, not nice armrests, but they were just, and the chairs weren't nice. They were good for one specific thing: cracking your upper back. it's easy to crack the lower back because all you got to do is do the twist. Your upper back is a different thing. But dude, it was like these big metal, sturdy stools, and you could push on the edge of the armrest. You could push your upper back into the top of the backrest on these stools, and just kind of force, like basically you're just bending your back across the top of this stool, and man, it was the best. You could push and then slide up, and it would get like the whole, like all of them, like this is the back of the, if this is the back of the chair, and this is you, and then and this is your back, and you're just like basically like just sliding your back up the top of the chair, and it just cracks all the way up, dude. Oh my god, it's so good, dude. It's so good. You could almost do it just by pushing, and you would just push your upper body away from your lower body. Oh, it's so nice. I miss that. Hell yeah, tacos. Nothing wrong with a little homemade taco. I'm going to make some pork chops. I got pork chops thawed out. That will be happening probably tomorrow or Thursday. I'm leaning more towards Thursday because I think I'll have a little bit more time Thursday to take my time with it. Depending on tomorrow. We'll see what tomorrow looks like, what time I get done at work. Yeah, so we'll do that then. I'm a little bit out of it. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm just a little bit out of it tonight. Not really thinking. Like my brain is like yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just, what's up, Velvet? I don't know. Just kind of my brain isn't braining. My brain isn't really doing my brain isn't doing the things that I think a brain should do. And I feel I'm blaming myself for this because I feel like if I would have cleaned, like if I would have cleaned my bathroom the way that I wanted to, if I would have like done the laundry that I need to do, if I would have done all of that stuff, I don't think I'd feel this way. But because I didn't, I do. If that makes any sense. And even though I've spent a lot of the last couple of days before yesterday in bed, even yesterday, like even though I've spent a lot of time in bed, that's kind of just where I want to be. I don't want to be anywhere else. I don't know. Our universe very well could be inside a black hole, Dylan. We could be. We could be. I believe that the universe is like a jawbreaker. You know, there's layers to a jawbreaker, but each of them are very hard. They're very hard and very difficult to get to the next layer. And it takes many, many minutes of attrition and hanging it at just literally sucking on a jawbreaker, no pun intended. It takes many minutes of doing that to get it to go to the next level. So I think that the universe is constantly pouring on extra layers. And it never stops pouring on extra layers, and each layer is a different universe. And when you get to the edge of blending into the next layer, once that wears off, or once the flying through space wears down on that, that we start to see other universes collide with ours. And it's crazy. I don't know. This is a crazy thought and thing that I'm saying. The universes are like onions. They are layered. Onions is probably a better way to do it, even though I don't want to. And parfaits might be the most delicious thing on the whole damn planet. Yeah, I don't know. I can't wake up. Finding it difficult to wake up. But yeah, as you near the edge of another universe, things will kind of start to blend together and crazy things start happening. Like something completely out of the ordinary will happen in life or in the world that would be like, wow, how is everybody acting normal about this? This is an insane thing that's happening. This is crazy. How is everybody just normal with this? And it's like, well, that's just another universe slipping into this one. Something that you aren't used to yet is making its way into this universe. So, yeah. Yeah, how many Tejas for real? The Tejas tonic, by the way. Sponsor of the Wet Podcast. I want some more sweet tea. I'm going to go get some more sweet tea, and I think we're just going to dive into the game. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. Oh. 300 Tejas tonics. wrong with this. The thing keeps reloading on my... All right. Got that there. Got that there. I had that man, I don't really feel like doing anything tonight. I think I'm just gonna chill and watch some YouTube. And then maybe watch a movie, get in bed and watch a movie. I'm glad that's all you need, Jason. I'm glad that's all you need, brother. I find myself needing a little bit more than just that. All right. There is always Paperboy. I still have the... I didn't wrap up all them cables that I needed to wrap up. So we'll see how this goes. Hello, Lydia. Looking over your shoulder. Your giant dragon male shoulder. I love how I've just randomly got some dragon mail. Like Lydia is wearing dragon armor this early in the playthrough. So what I wanted to do was level up smithing next. Hire a steward. You know what? Let me actually go to the house. Hell yeah. Smoke one. Smoke them if you got them. See if I can make one of the people working for my plantation the steward. Matter, we'll get us a dragon. That's all doing. Homie flying in the background, raising hell. About to learn today. You ain't getting off the ground yet, boy. I didn't expect to just see Alduin out here just pulling a whole ass dragon out. Damn, I ran pretty far to that dragon. We ran pretty damn far to that dragon. Boy, I'm a dragon's worst nightmare.
Ever since that, I once killed 6 men single-handed to rescue my brothers in arms from ambush by an Imperial patrol. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
We got everything we need from there. Let's go here. Actually, let's first go here. Yeah, dude. Are you just going? Yeah, you're on the way home, and then all of a sudden you just see a dragon in the distance just kind of tormenting somebody else's life. But unlike everybody else in the world, if you kill that dragon, you get to absorb its soul. Not everybody else gets to feel that way. Gets to know what that's like.
I don't claim to be looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
I need to buy some ingots to build some things. I guess we'll take iron because that's the cheapest. And maybe I'll take some moonstone as well.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Oh, I need some leather and leather strips, probably.
Have you met my blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs?
I'll just get all of those.
All right.
Pretty sure leather strips is all I need for some daggers.
We've got some looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
I need some iron. Take all 34 of them.
Good
fucks.
doing business with you.
Let me just go out here and...
Need something?
Yep, I'm just gonna hit up some of these daggers until I get to 60. There we go. Now I can improve magical weapons and armor. That's what we're waiting for. Now we'll do scaled and then glass next. And we can enchant things better now, so
I'm waiting.
I need to probably let me sell all these daggers.
Watch what you're doing. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Okay, I'm gonna give you all these iron daggers. Yeah, you can have that and that and that. And I don't think those you can have.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Leave our ingots in our ingot box. Oh shit, I should have sold those dragon bones. I don't know what I was thinking. You know what time is it? Is it still... Yeah, it's still early. Let's just run back. We can fix all this.
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deed for the day.
Got some good pieces
Already
out
got
here if
all
you're
of
looking to
her.
buy.
I didn't get all of his iron ore. He might have some iron ore.
Well, we've got the finest weapons and armor.
And silver ore.
Good doing business with you.
Have you met my father? He was looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
She didn't have any silver ore either. Okay.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, you know.
Shut up, kid.
You are my elder.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Some may call this junk.
I watched The Hateful Eight last night. And it's fine. But it's still, I think, Tarantino's worst film. And I don't mean disrespect. I'm not saying this film is bad. I'm saying that it was his worst film.
Do come back.
Now, all of his other movies are so good that it doesn't really matter.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Watch. You look So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
But it's just my least favorite one. Yo, Seether and POD? What? I bet you feel so alive for the very first time. You can't deny it. That's sick, Kevin. I feel so alive.
Come back anytime if you need a
For the
remedy.
very first time, I can't deny you.
Need something? Take a look.
Yeah, bud, let me say you some things. Let me say you some of them. I feel so alive. Dude, I'm telling you what, man, I've really enjoyed POD ever since I was a youth of the nation. Excuse me. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. 600 each for tickets to see Seether and POD? For real? Damn. I didn't know that they were that in demand.
See ya.
See ya, Jack. Okay, now we have put all of the ore we were using to level up there. Let's see, can we make it to Falkreath before it closes? Yep. Going around and buy up all the iron ore.
Find what you're looking for. If well met trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
I gotta start buying up all the lockpicks I see as well.
Steal anything from my shop.
I can't deny you.
Steel's good. Take a look. See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
I don't think anybody else in town would sell
Lightly armored means light on your feet. Smart.
ore, but I'll go and get all these ingredients here.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. Someone, take a look. I'll take my leave then.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we had a good bandit raid.
Hands to yourself, sneak thief.
I used to be able to play all that stuff. Yeah, that's a thing. I'll say that just working in a comedy club thing where there's just a lot of scalpers that will buy tickets for the intention of just reselling said tickets. So people, they're not allowing reselling of tickets for the most part, just because people will try to just make money off of them. And they're trying to cut that down. So in the comedy club, they are they're not allowing people who didn't pay for the ticket entry into the shows. You have to be there. I need some ice wraith teeth, I think. We used to have a guy who would keep an eye out for when tickets would go on sale. And he would buy the entire first row. Yeah, he would buy up the entire first row and then go on Craigslist and resell them all for yeah, he'd go out and resell them all. And we caught him doing it. And that guy is a big reason. That guy's a big reason why you can't just buy a ticket in the parking lot of a show anymore from somebody who's selling one to you. But they're trying to cut that down. So, hopefully it works. what I'm doing today is I'm just going through and making some potions, mainly for loot purposes, kind of. I wanted some invisibility potions for loot. Okay. I want to look at these restore. We'll store these. And these. Yeah. I've seen that where people will go and they'll try to like buy up all of the, like every single one of the things. And here's the thing, like, hey, if you have a problem with it, have more money when you go do these things, because these people they have the money to do it, and they're doing it. So, what can you do? You know what I should actually do? I should come through here. And 25 of those. I'm going to take all that. Okay, let's go. It's probably sleepy time now. Close enough. What's up, Jesse? Dude, that's a straight up celebrity if they beat the swimming level in Ninja Turtles. Okay, now let's just go back and talk to our friend Jack Skellington. I gotta sell to those who have money, and Jack's probably the only one that's got
morning. Good day.
the. You not open yet, Jack?
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. You look... Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
get rid of that guy. Oh.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Yes?
Jessatello.
Take a look.
Jesse Tello. Okay, I think I have. And what do we got here? We'll just... Healer, true shot. Poison. I don't really use poison much. Definitely not weak poisons. That I want to keep, the smithing thing. And keep the vigorous. We can make a better smithing potion than that. Plentiful, extra, plentiful, keep it all. Blah. That wasn't directed at any of you. $32, $44. $44, the 38s, the 38s, the 32s. I cannot stop yawning. Maybe it's because I got this cold fan blowing on me. Maybe if I turn the fan off, I'll stop yawning so much. Okay, so we've got all of these health potions. That's a good one to use for 300 seconds. Sick. I think that'll be all right. He's only got 23 gold left, so
All right then.
we did all right with that. Now, I suppose what we do next is switch to magicka regeneration. Magicka by 30. Magicka by 5%, or we'll do 25. Or the 28, I mean. Magicka. And alteration. These robes. This ring. Okay. That's what we got. Uh-oh. What happened? Did we have a spammer? Welcome to you guys. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe if you haven't yet. It means a lot. We're doing some transmuting right now. We're turning some iron ore into gold ore. Transmuting some ore mash. On October 21st in the year of our Lord 2025. I'm just seeing where the line is, see how close I can get it. Man. Ooh, that was a close one. I like to get it where you get the exact amount. It almost takes all the magicka. Oh, maybe they got a secret channel. Damn, bro. I cannot stop yawning. which is weird because it's only midnight and I slept until like 5 something. What I'm doing is I'm kind of leveling up smithing. I want to make as many necklaces and such as I can, because that like ramps up the leveling up process. Sell 10 gold necklaces for a stipend. I really want to get what things do I need to do? How do I get to... Okay. And what's the other one called? Maybe I'll just go talk to him. Maybe I'll just go talk to him and see. Because I really want to go get that notched pickaxe. And I was like, what quest do I need to complete to do that? And it just says main quest line. But I don't want to.
Wind, guide you. You have learned so much already, Dragonborn. Growing your gift too quickly would be dangerous. But there are many words of power in Skyrim, carved in the dragon tongue. Even from here, we can feel the Thu'um resonate from them. Finding these lost words would be a sufficient test to temper your abilities with experience. Ask when you are ready to search. Wind, guide.
No, I can't do it yet. I gotta. Yeah, yeah, I know. I just don't want to. I just don't want to go about it that way. I'd like to just get up there and get that pickaxe, though. Because that would really improve the... That'd really improve the smithing. I could make a new set of armor. I want a quick save and... So now my armor is epic. Oh, but I wasted it. I should have just made new armor. Yeah, I did that wrong. I'm going to go back. I'm glad I saved right before that. Yeah, I know the pickaxe isn't a quest, but that's all I want. I want to go up the right way to that. For fortify smithing, I need glowing mushroom. And Spriggan sap. Oh shit. Is there something else that I can use for that? Blister wart. I have plenty of that. Good. That's 26%. Oh shit, but I'm not wearing my I'm not wearing the right shit. I need to be wearing that. Wait a second. For that ring, %, I can make something better than that. So let's just do this. And do I have an anvil in the house here anywhere? No. Come on. Let's just make earrings. I need a golden ring or some sort of ring, silver. I don't have anything in here, do I? Shite. Maybe a silver ingot.
I don't claim to be the finest weapons and armor.
Got some gold ingots. That's all I need right there.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Okay. Wake up to find out that you at the throat of the world. Party snacks a dragon, but he is a good one as your friend. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. So that gets us to just 13% more. We should have kept the 15. Shucks. Damn. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, well, we'll get there. Potions, potions, potions. Okay, now let's see what we can get from our 38%. That's nice. We'll do that. Ooh, we got some restore health here. 47. Hell, we'll go ahead and do that too. So now we'll weapons and armor can be improved. 17% better. Okay. So that's what I should have done the whole time. Okay, what do I need here? Leather strips and leather and iron. Iron, leather, leather strips. Alright, let's go back to Lakeview. We're just going to juice up our armor by a bunch. Why is my door open? I need iron. I need leather and strips. I feel like I have a leather tanning downstairs. I don't have it outside though. No. Shit. Oh, there we go. Well, now I do. Go. Oh, damn it, I forgot to take the potion now. Hold on a minute. Okay, potion of smithing. 35 is the one we're going to take. 38 is the one we're going to take. Take that one and use this and do that, 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 and that. Okay, so these are the exquisites, and that is at 59, and this is already at 49, so once I upgrade that, it'll be insane. Just in case. We will save. So 59 versus 76. Hell yeah. What am I here for? Oh, I need to go to the other, not that house, this house. Get some sleep there. Should we have, Thank you guys for watching. If you haven't liked the video yet, I'd certainly appreciate it if you would. If you haven't subscribed, we'd love to have you over here on a more consistent basis. So please, subscribe if you'd like. I want some more tea as well. We've only been at it for about an hour and a half. And we're creeping right up on that 500 mark. This is like a stream of old. This is like one of them old streams. One of them good ones. All right. We'll go get some more tea in a little bit. I want to get this armor situated first. I need... let's put on my alchemy stuff. Potions and potions and potions. And we'll do some blue butterfly wing. have any hag raven? Yes. What's up, Brian? I appreciate that. I appreciate you confirming that. Yeah, I appreciate you confirming that. %9 stronger. Okay, we want to do the elven armor with destruction and a black soul gem, and we will craft it. And then we want to do the boots. Oh, nope. The gauntlets with magicka and a black soul gem. And then the helmet, also magicka, for 33 points. Let's do the other one of these. I think we're gonna do magicka by 36, and we'll use a grand. What's up, Makai? And honestly, what I want, that was only raising by let's put here our first set of exquisite armor, and I will have now yeah, where are we at? What are we doing? Hell yeah, Makai. Good to see you, buddy. been, honestly, I haven't been streaming as much or as long as I usually do lately. I've been really taking it easy. I was, in the month of August where it was just getting nuts. Like the streams were getting, 1,000 to 2,000 to 3,000 live viewers per stream. That was so cool that I was like, I'm doing this every single night because I really enjoy seeing those numbers go up. And whenever the month of September dropped off drastically, I was almost like, okay, well, if it's not that busy, then I feel okay with like taking a night off, and I kind of got used to that. So I hadn't been streaming as much lately, and my streams went from like 6 to 8 hours to like 2 to 3 hours. But tonight I think we're gonna stay in it for a while. It's beginning to feel like are it used to, Are you streaming tonight, Makai? Bring some people over later if you are. Armor, boots, gauntlets, helmet. And thank you guys so much for being here, by the way. All the new folks. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you don't mind. Golden ring. Okay, Oh, no, you're good, man. You're good, man. No worries. Got to take care of that stuff, man. Got to prioritize the kids, dude. That's the future. Got to prioritize that. Nice. Congratulations to her. Okay. So basically, for those of you who don't know what we're doing, I am basically going around and upgrading my armor. But yeah, man, you know that's good, man. That's a responsible thing to do. Making sure the kids are taken care of. And prioritizing that over playing video games is definitely a thing that more people could learn to do. Yeah, no. I think I'm okay. I got like so much dollars now. I wanted to buy another house. I wanted to buy the house in Solitude, but it's $25,000. And to be honest, I don't ever use that house unless I end up stuck in that part of the world when the sun's about to go down. But I have so many houses already that it doesn't really matter. Glowing mushroom. Jesse might be in the past. Back when we was talking about them glowing mushrooms. We're 255 though. That means I'm holding on to a lot more than I need to be. It's not that. It's probably stuff in here. Iron ingots. It's ingots and leather strips. That's what it is. even though it's kind of annoying to keep things separated, I've been keeping all of my ingots in one place, so I want to leave them where they are. At the Lakeview Manor. $24 lockpicks. I need to start remembering to buy all of the lockpicks someone has anytime I go anywhere. Now we're at 219. None of that weighs anything. That's fine. I hear that, Makai. Dude, I don't like. I've probably said this to you guys before, and this, a lot of people look down on me. A lot of like the traditionalist gamers will look down on me because of this. But I don't like to play. I don't like to play video games on high difficulty. It's just not my thing. I would much rather play the game on easier mode than any other. Like I would much rather that. Because here's my theory. And a lot of people are like, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but if it's easy, it's not fun to play anymore. I fully disagree with that sentiment. I think if it's too difficult, it's not fun to play anymore. Like if I keep meeting resistance, that's life for me. My life is meeting resistance. I don't want that I play video games to escape life, which is, I think, what everyone does. And people will be like, oh, well, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't escape life or whatever have you, blah, blah, blah. Sure. But I don't want my game. I don't want my game to be difficult. I don't want to be stressed out because I can't beat this game. It's annoying. I would rather it's exactly how I feel. If I want to up the difficulty, I will. If it gets to the point to where playing this game is no longer an enjoyable experience at the level that it's at, then I could up that if I wanted to. But I don't see myself wanting to do that. Because I enjoy playing the game as is. Like I don't need a challenge. My life is a challenge. I don't need the game to echo life for me. But I think a lot of people don't have that. A lot of people don't have the I don't need a challenge. A lot of people want a challenge like that, but I'm not that guy. Actually, we're going to put the prices on and the clavicas on. And yeah, that's it. Let's see if any of these guys have money yet, so I can sell them my necklaces that I've made. Who will speed running through Whiterun?
Yes? Take a look.
All right, he got money now. Good. So let's, I got some necklaces for you. I want to keep them rings. Yeah, I'll keep those rings. I think that might be it. What else do I got here? Dude, Brian, for sure. I was talking about my Aunt Marie last night who would bite the controller. She would just eat controllers. Like, there would just be teeth marks and bite marks in all of her games. Like, she would bite through the cord. She would get so mad at a game. She would just, because y'all remember those little itty bitty, like, you can't necessarily fit this controller in. Like, they're too big. But those little thin Nintendo controllers, or those little thin Super Nintendo or Sega controllers, well, you could bite hell out of those with ease. Sponsored by Noah Byrne, going home early. Cool guy. Should have been you. You got the cut, Jesse, and Noah got the cut and you should have got it. I hear it, Aaron, and as I recall, I remembered seeing her do it, and then I did it a couple times, but I didn't like that. That wasn't my thing. I just got so mad, I would squeeze. I wanted to break it. Yeah, I wanted to break them. I've definitely like twisted some apart before. Like I remembered the first time, like one of those you don't know your own strength moments when I was very young. I twisted apart a Super Nintendo controller, which doesn't seem like a difficult thing to do, but I was young. I was very young, and I remember just like twisting it apart and it just snapping into pieces when I was little. And my Aunt Marie got so mad at me. It was one that she had already chewed through. So maybe she had weakened it a little bit. But you get so mad that you're just not letting up on something. Yeah, I don't think I got anything else to sell this guy, but there's obviously I don't think I have anything there either. Game Boy through a wall goes hard. Honestly, I'm never wearing those because I got destruction armor now. Keeping the rings to put away. Yeah, so I guess this is just now that I've leveled up a bit, this is my walking around wait. Let's go put some rings back at Tundra, and then we'll actually get into some quests 2 hours into our stream. Oh, what the hell? Damn it, let me shoot him before you kill him, so I can get that soul. There we go. Now we got a black, now we got the Azura star filled. Dude, the squeeze and twist, 100%. Like, you don't, I remember thinking when I was a kid, like, dude, I remember kind of being, like, I was scared because I broke something that didn't belong to me. This is my Aunt Marie's. But also, I was like, wow, I just did that. Okay. And what is the blessing of Julianos? Ooh, okay. Magica by 25. Hell yeah. We'll take the hell out of that blessing. Thank you, Julianos. But until then, in this cupboard, we will keep some rings. In a pawn shop in Chicago on a sunny summer day, a couple gazes at the wedding rings there on display. Golden ring. Yes, so we're doing all... Yeah, this is just what the walking around weight is right now. At 1:03 p.m., Lydia, we are ready to go. Have I given you things that I need to take from you? Do you have any dragon bones for me?
I'm at your command.
Or something like that? Nope, you don't. All you've got is stuff you need. You don't really care for that anymore, do you? You just want that ebony warhammer.
Let's get going then.
Indeed, let's. Lydia. Let's. Okay. I'm gonna go actually refill my goblet with some sweet tea, and then whenever I get back, we're gonna choose a new quest line that we're gonna dive into, if that's okay with y'all. Maybe not a new quest line, but at least a quest line, because I haven't done anything yet, and we're at the 2-hour mark right now in the stream. So give me just a second. Let me go run in the kitchen. I'm actually going to hit the head real quick first, and then go refill my goblet with some tea. And when I come back, we'll dive into some sort of quest. We'll go clear a cave. We'll go do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? All right. I'll be right back. There's only like a glass or so of tea left in the pitcher, so I just brought it with me. Hey now, hey Steve, welcome to you. Hey now. I can shred books. I can shred books. Dude, one night, I think Jesse was here this night. I ripped the phone book in half and threw it in the fireplace at Bubba's Love Shack and almost burned Bubba's down. Yeah, I was a little tipsy. I used to like to get those big thick phone books that you don't. There ain't no phone books no more. They don't even make them. I doubt it. I used to like to tear them apart. I want to hold you close. As I whisper in your ear, I wanna fucking tear you apart. Okay, where is the thing that I just elected to do? Where is Moss Mother Cavern? West of Whiterun. Southwest of Riverwood. And north of Half Moon Mill. There it is. Ooh. Hell yeah, dude. Sound like you're doing it the right way, Steve. When I whisper in your ear, I want to tear you apart. I want to hold you close, and your sins bends me high. Or whatever he says. I don't know what he says right there. But I know when I whisper in your ear, I want to fucking tear you apart. Oh, yo, so this is that. We're more powerful now than we were. Let's see if we can defeat the crows now.
What was that?
Hell yeah, dude. Take a picture of them. perfect drug, the perfect drug, the perfect drug. You are the perfect drug, the perfect drug, perfect drug. I don't think I'm prepared to defeat this. I don't think it's gonna work, guys. What do you think? Do you think I have it in me to defeat this thing? I don't know that song, Jason. Oh my God. Oh my Lord, guys, we did it. We just defeated a enemy from Witcher 3 that has been modded into this. We will take concentrated wild hunt sap. What?
Get away from... Step lightly. Who knows if those things can hear us or not?
Oh, we got it. So that was the way to do it. I just had to sneak by, hide in the corner, and just light him up from afar.
Done then. Justice, if you can call it that. Look, I want you to have this. I know it isn't much, but it's important to me. Ari gave me this dagger when we first started hunting together.
Okay.
Always said it brought her luck. You should be the one to carry it now. I'll give them a proper burial, then head back.
Okay.
Come find me if you're ever in Falkreath. You'll always be welcome at my door.
All right. Well, guys, that is the oldest quest that we started. It's crazy. That was me being like, oh, dude, maybe this mod thing wasn't a great idea because I can't handle that enemy. I can't defeat that boss. That was a boss from Witcher 3. Okay. 1K. That's right. We're doing it. We're doing it, y'all. We back. We back. Should we do? Let's do a word from our sponsors to celebrate cracking into the 1K realm again. It's been a while. It's so good to see you guys. Good Lord. Welcome back. Most of you have probably been planted in here from the algorithm because you were asleep and you chose something that you enjoy that was comforting and calm for you to fall asleep to. And then you wake up and you're over here. And hopefully we try to keep this as cool and comforting as well. All right. So that was all we got the horses. Goodbye, horses. I'm crying, crying, crying over you. I'm on out. I'm on out. I'm on out. Oh, Bragg, I got some McNuggets for you. Damn, dude. I had some vampire nuggets from Burger King tonight. Oh, shucks. Thank you, Charlie. Welcome. Thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate you. Welcome to you. welcome to you. I'm crying, crying, crying over you. Let's go do this guest for dinner. I remember that quest being a somewhat interesting, I believe. I'm crying, crying, crying over you. So we did that one, and we want to do... Now we want to do this. Blood Chill Cavern, we will go from Fort Dunstad. We'll have to have a talk with Brian about that. We got to figure out a way to get Jesse's Nugget sponsored. A nice Nugget sponsorship. Goodbye, horses. Fort Fellhammer. And they're shooting at us. Oh, Lydia, are you going in there? Do I gotta... Lydia, she just ran up in there, didn't she? A bandit highwayman, about to be the one to die. He'd rather not he, but I'll be still alive. Hey, you want to feel... Oh, that scared you, didn't it? Wait a second, let me recharge my weapon. Because I can tell it's dead, bro. Let me plug in my vape. Let me charge my vape. Okay. So the magicka is ramped. Let's take the health increase. We are all right now in stamina for weight. for weight capacity. Maybe we could... Is there some light armor? Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just increase our armor.
Victory is yours.
I know you do, bit. I know you do, bit. I didn't need those arrows. The winner's bracket. Yeah, you were looking for me, weren't you? Bap.
Victory is yours. I submit.
No soul gem large enough. We'll sell it. I want to stock up some money so that I can buy all the houses that I want. I was a highwayman on the road that it ran. Scary moon. The moon is angry with you.
What was that? Time to end this little... You'll pay for that.
I'm not gonna worry about any of that stuff. Yeah. Keep that. Glass arrows, hell yeah. Glass rice. Oh, we're just happy they're here, Brian. We're just happy they're here, brother. And you have no idea how happy this fella is that they are here. Good Lord. So happy. Now we're headed on up. Ooh, we got invited to a dinner party. So we're going to party. So we're going to a party. So we're going to party. Yeah, I got a tied in. I got a bye week this week, and I had to claim one off of waivers.
Speak.
What now?
Yeah, Nord. All right. Of course.
What are you doing that for?
If you're reading this, I am dead, and so you'll have to hear my toast in spirit. Of course, a little business first. As I have no living heirs, I have decided the manor will be bequeathed to you, provided you finish this last meal. As you know, I have always loved dinner parties, and so for my final dinner, I've decided to have a few friends over. Varen, you and I share a long and fruitful business partnership, but you altered the books to give yourself a larger cut. Don't think I didn't notice. Marina, you are my first love, but also my first mistake, for your love was not mine alone, and for that I never forgive. Ygritte, you are my ward, and in some ways I considered you a daughter. But a daughter does not plot to steal an inheritance, so I'll teach you this lesson as a father would. Laethil, we fought in the war together. and our bond is in many ways sacred. Yet I know the horrors you committed to survive, and while I dismissed it then, I cannot now. Galcius, my old imperial friend, who used to drink wine with me at the Cyril Brothers Vineyard in Skingrad. One night you drank too much and saw fit to insult my family. I told you I forgave you as you were drunk. I did not. Lastly, Harold. We have never met. I've brought you here on a whim. You are here as a wild card, a chance to change the fate of my friends, or to revel in it. Much like my fate in the next world, it's far more exciting, you see, if the future is unknown. And with that said, drinks are served. Burn you like that. Oh, damn. What's up, Detroit?
This better be good.
You right. That maths.
Needs? Hmm? Of course.
Honestly, let's try the other route. Oh, snap. Hell yeah, Brian. Hell yeah, Ray. Welcome. Oh, damn, this dude's fucking me up.
Yes.
What do you need? Of course.
person?
Rock on gesture emoji.
And also shock resistance. Resist shock. Damn, bro.
Now you're mine.
Oh, you like that Ron Swanson reference?
Yes, sir.
This better be good.
Nord. Of course.
I need to F5 at least right here. Yeah, by the way, what's up, Cody? Welcome to you. Oh, snap, Issa. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, let's, dude, thank you so much, man. That's awesome. I appreciate you. Let's see. We got Stacy. Detroit by dark. Welcome to you, by the way. There's some pretty cool extra content for the new members. Welcome, and thank you so much, Isa. Bam. Spooky. Meadow. And Rhino. I think we already got Rhino in here, don't we? Yeah, Rhino's in there. Hell yeah, welcome, guys. Awesome, dude. Thank you so much, man. Dude, greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, dude. You streaming tonight? If you stream tonight, we'll swing by afterwards. Makai was in here earlier. He said he's taking the night off. Dude, thank you so much, man. Incredible. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Fuck me, dude. This sucks. Dude, I appreciate that, Isa. No need to do that, but thank you so much, man. I'm grateful for you here, man. This is a really difficult thing to dive into. Dude, he swings once on me and I'm done. Bro, he swings on me once and I'm done. Am I gonna get through? Am I not strong enough to do this? So close! That means I can do this. Okay. What's up, Jade? Oh, my Lord. Got it.
What now? Very good. But you've created a debt between us. Here, take this. We're even now.
This guy is a jerk. huge jerk, this guy.
Azura bless you.
Bro, you just... For real? Okay.
Azura bless you.
So I guess this is my house now. The destruction spells cause 20% more damage helped a lot.
Yeah.
So this is just my house now. Blood Chill Cavern. I'm going straight to the top. Oh yeah. Going where the air is fresh. We should smoke this, I think. I'm going straight to the top. Oh yeah. We got 40K now. If I wanted to get that Solitude mansion, it'd be 25,000. But I might get the Riften house first. That makes more sense. Solitude is too close to all of the other houses that I own. I don't really need another house in that area. But, you know, when I get buku money, I'll probably have all the houses again. That way, no matter where I am, I can just go crash. So, Javier. Okay. We're down to the last glass of tea. Okay, so I really need to make some more potions. Should be back home at least before the sun comes up. Well, let's sleep first before we do potions. We need our blisterwort. I need blue butterfly. I need wheat. And I need what was the thing I need for Magica? I think it's creep clusters. So how many do I have now? 44, then 21. All right, so we'll keep 10 in here. And for Magica, we are all right. 43, 44. Yeah. Now let's go see Jack Skellington, sell off some things. Oh, so you play video games, huh? What do you mostly do? Oh, well, I pick flowers and catch butterflies. What kind of... What kind of game do you... What is this, like a mobile game?
I don't... Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay, honey, how about give me your iron ore, your silver ore, silver ore, silver ore. I don't need major illusion. Diminishing. Major destruction. Wow. Oh, wait.
Have you met my father? Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Oh, shit. Hold on. No, actually.
Leave.
Whoa, wrong one. Let's have the prices and prices.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Soon it will be.
I'll take my leave then.
Ding-a-ling.
What are you looking at?
Ding-a-ling.
Wait,
that's not. I don't think that's.
Well met, kinsman.
Take a look.
Ding-a-ling. No. Ding-a-ling. Ooh. Soon it will be. Okay, we've got everything that we had there. Here is where we have things to sell. Cultist robes. Oy. Why yada? Witch plate. That's where we were at. Witch plate stuff. Ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling. Soon it will be. Yeah, the mod changed the inventory menu. The coolest part about this, I'll show you guys, like right here. So I go to all. I can move. So right now things are sorted by name. If I wanted to sort by type, I just hit the R1 bumper and it sorts everything by type. And then if I want to get rid of my heaviest items, I can go one more and it'll sort by weight. And if I want to get rid of my most expensive items, it'll sort them by value. That's one cool thing about this mod that took some getting used to. But once it changed over from, like in the beginning, whenever I was testing this mod with my old playthrough, it took a lot. It took a lot to figure out how to maneuver it. But when I started the new playthrough and I only had you start from nothing and grow into everything, it's so much easier. But yeah, you can sort by weight, type, value, or name, and also there's like a little, it's not just the name of the thing, there's a little icon next to it to show you what type of thing it is. which is neat. I like that. Yeah, I think that's all we got here.
Good day.
I know I've got some... No, I don't. Just pelts. Let's go to the pelt box. No more hide. Hell yeah, Mac. Boy, nothing in my life is more fulfilling than canceled plans. Like if it's like, oh, this is a thing that I thought I had to do today, but in fact I don't have to do it till next week. And I've already arranged to be chilling. Oh, there's a dragon. Well, we better go get him. Where'd he go? I heard him. Oh, he's gone. A dragon? Alright, already made my potion, so I guess I can put all this stuff away. Or, hey, actually, I need some vampire dust. And some, what's the other for invisibility? Charis eggs. Ice wraith teeth. Oh yeah, we were gonna. We use a petty soul gem because it doesn't matter. Now that ring weighs nothing and we can breathe underwater with it. So now we have a ring of breathing underwater. I'm the blade. You're the night. I'm the weight. You're the kite. They were right when they said we were breathing underwater, out of place all the time, in a world it was not mine to take. And I'll wait. Is this my life? No. Or am I breathing underwater? Is this my life? Or am I breathing underwater? Nah, Esau, you got the right. There's a nice little sweet spot that you need to hit when you're playing games, and you hit that spot, man. You do. You have a good time. You and Nesbit and all you guys that are so much fun to watch that we raid after these streams. Common denominators, you guys have a good time playing the game, and it's obvious. Okay, where do we go now? We don't have anything on the... Let's go back to the... Let's go speak with the Dawn Guard guy, because... Wait, isn't he up here? Because we just did that thing. Oh, he's way over here, yeah. Well, maybe not. I don't feel like going all the way over there. You're as cold as ice. Yeah, dude, we got a crew tonight. We got some people watching tonight, man. Thank y'all all for being here. There's something under
Thieves
Riften
Guild used to run this city.
rumbling.
Braggarts and bullies rotting to death down
And I can see the end, oh, but it hasn't happened yet. I can see the end. The fox told me he wore the cowl to forget himself and start a new life. Yet I'm the one who can't remember. Every time we meet, he's a stranger to me. Or was it a she? Doesn't matter. I spoke his words to a beggar, told her shadow hide you. She slipped me a note that confirms my suspicions. The grey fox is dead. And now that I've seen his headstone, I know for a fact his time is over. And the cowl will be passed on. I'm going to be the next one to wear it. And when I do, I'll become so rich I won't need any memories. I'll just buy new ones. I can see the end, but it hasn't happened yet. I can see the end, but it hasn't happened yet.
It's so
Is
good
this
to see
my
you.
life?
help you much right now. I'm currently in mourning.
Of course.
You're here about a job. You don't know what it's for, but I'm sure you're intrigued. It's all right. You don't need to know everything just yet. There's a strong box in Bully's house, placed on a dresser next to his bed. Find a way to crack it open. Your instructions for the job are inside. A stranger. Wonderful.
Need something?
If you're looking for bullies around somewhere, planning to feed the poor. Oh, now that can't be good. Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Wow. I always despised my husband's charity, but at least it was just coin. Then he let that stranger into our home for dinner. He was an odd sort, prone to forgetfulness and wandering eye. I wasn't sure if he was staring at my bosom or the amulet around my neck, but stare he did. It wasn't entirely unwelcome, but I wasn't about to flirt in front of my husband. Besides, it turns out he wasn't staring at me at all. He actually wanted to know about the creepy doll behind me, and asked me if I was expecting. I told him I wasn't, and the doll was for one of Bolly's. Oh. Charity cases. Erica in Solitude asked us to take in a child for reasons that are beyond me. I told Bolly I wanted nothing to do with the urchin, but my husband is stubborn when it comes to bleeding heart. Luckily, a few days after the dinner, the boy just disappeared. I know better than to care. You've made it this far, which proves you're ready for the real work. But first, let's go over why you're here. You may have heard the Grey Fox is dead. It's true, but the fox lives on in the one who wears the cowl. This job will tell me if that person is you. Who am I? That's not important. Just a stranger who wants to see the cowl passed on to someone who deserves it, as you might expect. The job won't be easy. It requires fast thinking and fast fingers, but get it done, and you'll be worthy of being the next Grey Fox. Take the forged deed in the strong box, then find a woman named Gisli in Solitude. On her should be the real document. You'll relieve her of this burden, then place the fake in Erica's house. She'll think she misplaced it. When the job is done, find the barrel behind the winking skeever for further instructions. A stranger. Okay. So now I need to go to Solitude. Oh yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, actually, I don't know if it'll let you guys post links, but I can. Bam.
I can always find time to share a word with a warrior.
The Imperials are good for business, and business is good for Skyrim.
Every town has its ups and downs. Sometimes ups outnumber the downs.
I've got your back.
But not in Nottingham.
As you wish, my Thane.
I'm inclined to believe if we weren't so down, went up and leave, we'd up and fly if we had wings of flying. Can't you see the tears we're crying? Can there be some happiness for me? But not in Nottingham.
We heading out? As you command, my Thane.
Hello, I'm Gisli. But you can just call me Erica's sister. Everyone does. It would seem so. Nah, I don't think so. Welcome to the center of the world. Or at least my brother Eric. It would seem so. Gold solves most problems, doesn't it?
Hell yeah, Mac. Sounds good, buddy. We might see you over there later on.
Spare some gold for a veteran? If you need potions, head over to Angeline's Aromatics.
If those rebels think they can best us, they have another thing coming.
You're good. For whatever reason, picking her pocket was not an option, so you found another way. Now you need to put those skills to the test and more. In Silverdrift Lair is a tomb that houses an ancient Nord clan. Near a large chest is a corpse with a lantern. Its candle still burning. It holds a key. When you have the key, open the chest and you'll find a sword that can raise the dead. When you find it, bring it to the grave of the Grey Fox in Riften. It's a small unmarked headstone on the east side of the cemetery. Complete the task and maybe you'll even get to meet him. A stranger. Okay, we got that. let's go do it. It looks like a straight shot from there.
Come along, no more stops. We need to find our way to Solitude.
Why are we even going to a wedding at this far-flung end of the Empire anyway?
I told you it's the wedding.
That's close enough. I'm warning you. Back off. I'm warning you. Back off. I'm warning you. Back off. Like a bite of flea. Victory is yours. Ah!
Not worth it.
Oh.
Man, I'm so glad I don't have to worry about that crap anymore. I used to do that powder too much. And boy, let me tell you, it crippled me. It crippled me as a human. Booze did the same thing to me. It all cripples me. Might not do that to everyone, but it certainly did that to me. Two-handed. Nice. Nice. Get shot and react. Oh, I thought you were gonna keep coming around with that same energy. I just gotta trust Lydia is somewhere near me. Knew it. There she is. Whoops. What's up, Joe? You got him, Lydia. What in the world? Okay, let's just... I'm obviously gonna go down. Some Thieves Guild stuff. Doing the gray fox, the cowl of the gray fox quest line. Damn it! That's so fucking close. That was it right there. That was so close to being it. There it is. That was not even really worth it. Key. Oh, it has the key to the chest, so all I had to do was, oh, I'm stupid, and that would have unlocked the chest. In the next room. Oh yeah, it's in both Oblivion and Skyrim. Oh yeah. Well, I like finding like the similarities of the things. Like the Sheogorath stuff is in Skyrim as well. I think he has a different name here.
You're that one from the college. Heard about you.
Hey, you mix potions, right? Can you brew me an ale?
The curse of the Grey Cowl is said to strip you of your identity, wiping you from all of recorded history. But the curse was broken long ago. The truth is, it wasn't Nocturnal that robbed me of my life, it was my selfishness. I wore the cowl out of pure greed. I left my family because I loved only myself. Then my sister passed, leaving her son an orphan, the last of the Ice Blades, heir to a fortune, and easy prey for the wolves. With the boy in danger, it's time I took my responsibility as the head of this clan. But if I'm to be his father, I have to stop being a stranger. I must pass the cowl on to another, and in doing so the Grey Fox must die. Until then, I come to this grave every night bringing flowers to ask my sister for forgiveness.
You've done well. My joy knows no bounds. Here, a little payment for your troubles. I trust we'll never need to speak of this again to anyone.
Yes?
Okay. So now we possess how many secrets can you keep? Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow, and I play it on repeat until I fall asleep. Let me see something here. I gotta be... I like maxing out. I like maxing out characters too. Trying to max them out early. I haven't hardly done a lot. I haven't done a lot of the storyline stuff here yet. I've collected a lot of quests. I haven't completed a lot of them, as you can see. You know what? Let's see. Makai said he was going to go live. I wonder when that's going to happen. Because I do have to be at work earlier than usual tomorrow. It is 3. We've been at it for a little over 4 hours. We could keep going. Let me see. What's the... Is Skyrim the one with the little wizard boy? Yeah, he's not live yet. But I'm sure he will be soon. Ugh. Let's have a word from our sponsors while we think about it, huh? Yeah, these yawns are starting to get to me now. For real. Ooh, that was good. That was a good one there. That was a Burger King burp. Oy, oy, oy. Nah, I can't even really think of anything that I want to do here. Dude, Garden State had an incredible soundtrack. I'm not ready to go to Souls Time. You want to do that? Cowboys and aliens.
Can I help you?
You mean Nope?
Are you a soldier?
The movie Nope?
One day, I'm going to be a soldier.
Got to thinking. Maybe I'm the Dragonborn, and I just don't know it.
Oh, is that where I get my dawn breakers? That's right.
Look at my temple lying in ruins. So much for the constancy of mortals, their crafts and their hearts. If they love me not, how can my love reach them?
Bro, as she started talking, something fell next to me. There you go, lady.
Next Imperial I see is dead.
Restore to me my beacon, that I might guide you toward your destiny. It is time for my splendor to return to Skyrim. But the token of my truth lies buried in the ruins of my once great temple, now tainted by a profane darkness skittering within. The necromancer Malkaran defiles my shrine with vile corruptions, trapping lost souls left in the wake of this war to do his bidding. Worse still, he uses the power stored within my own token to fuel his foul deeds. I have brought you here, mortal, to be my champion. You will enter my temple, retrieve my artifact, and destroy the Defiler. Of course you will. I have commanded it. Go now. The artifact must be reclaimed, and Malkaran destroyed. Malkaran has forced the doors shut, but this is my temple, and it responds to my decree. I will send down a ray of light, guide this light through my temple, and its doors will open.
Oh, that's right. This is that. Okay. Yeah, this will be a nice little... This will take a little time. Wait, how do I get in? Is it from up there? Or I thought it was maybe from down here. Down here, yeah. Okay. Just didn't go down far enough. This one we're gonna go with the bow. We're already also gonna up our armor. Except for our gauntlets, we're gonna use the bows do more damage. Go through here old school way. Oh man, Independence, and I'm still a little pissed off that he got up and slapped Chris Rock in the mouth at that thing, and I don't know why even before that I still wasn't like sold on him being
I've got a bad feeling about this.
like cool or whatever, but but dude, Will Smith was in a lot of good movies. I, Robot was good. Independence Day was great. I liked iRobot and I liked Independence Day. Men in Black. Dude, he was so funny. He was so funny in that, man. But yeah, I don't know what it was about him that just I didn't like. There was just something about it that made me not trust him or doubt him or like respect. And I think it was the whole Jada thing, man. Yeah, I Am Legend. I don't know. I enjoyed, like I said, I really enjoyed iRobot and the other one. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, she admitted that she cheated on the man live on a podcast. That can't be good for someone's, yeah, that can't be good for somebody. That'd probably make them do pretty crazy things. Do the loot on these people. Only rich people came up in this quest line, looks like. What's that got on me? Shadow Curse drastically reduces armor protection for 60 seconds. Oh my god, when have I saved last? That's not too awful bad. What's up, alien? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that sounds about right. Got his ass.
Still here. You lead, I'll follow.
Ooh. $4,400 Gravelord sword. $4,400 Gravelord sword. Anybody want to write a song about a sword? Because we got a $4,400 Gravelord sword. $4,400 grave lord sword. We got F5. $4,400 grave lord sword.
Seen anything quite like that.
Yeah, I like Fresh Prince. Bam, that's what we needed. Alteration and Magicka for 100. That's nice. We get alteration boost. Hell yeah, Meadow. I am on PC. I haven't listed my mods. No, I probably should do that, huh? I'm new to this. I haven't really modded before this. This is my first modded playthrough. And I only did it for no! Oh, well, he almost got me. This Halloween mod, though, that I added. Upgraded a lot of the bosses. A lot of the bosses in the game I also uploaded like a Witcher 3 thing, so there's some Witcher 3 monsters in this, which is kind of nice. It makes it a little bit more difficult, but most of this is just like Halloween. I wanted to make it spookier, so I added more monsters, and that's really about it. We upgraded the NPCs visually. And dude, The Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games. In fact, this is kind of sacrilegious to a lot of people, but I was quite disappointed in Skyrim after leaving Witcher 3 to come here. I know that's sacrilegious to say, but The Witcher 3's sword play was unmatched in my opinion. And the game was just visibly gorgeous. Now, where is this key? I don't know, dude. I used to watch this show called True Blood, and they had were-panthers. I'm a were-panther. And they were just rednecks. I enjoyed True Blood. I did not like the very end. I did not like the very end of True Blood. Like I thought it was fine on up until the end, but I really didn't like how they finished it. just seemed like they could have went a different direction. Great cast, though. I gotta say, the cast of True Blood was nice. Damn it, we're right there. Yeah, True Blood was definitely a hot show to watch for sure. Dude, why can't we, you should be able to smith lockpicks. Louisiana. It was. Shit, I'm down to my last 2 lockpicks and I didn't save before I started this. Fuck me running. Oh, that's it. Wasted all those lockpicks. I could have just unlocked it from over there. I could have opened the door. Oh my god. I am so stupid. And then you get... It's always this. That's how it always is, isn't it? You get into one of these things and you waste so much shit trying to do a thing, and then you get in and they ain't even worth it. Ain't even worth it. Ain't even worth it. Brother, that makes me mad. Pictures in a box at home, yellowing and green with mold, so I can barely see your face. Wonder how that color tastes. You were always so far away. And I know that pain. I won't run away like I used to do. Oh, fuck. I gotta stand back and stay around the corner so I don't get hit with that. Lydia? Final blow. You got it.
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
I know, sweetie. I'm sorry.
Lead on.
Oh, so you like that sword, huh? Yes, this is it's not DLC stuff, it's modded stuff. I think those are probably bosses from The Witcher 3 bosses that are modded in for one of these one of the mods I threw on this. Yeah, there was a giant lichen, or an ancient lichen, I mean, that I had to defeat in one of the earlier ones. And some of them are just, they're too hard. Also, in some of the people that you kill turn into other demons after you kill them in the game. They turn into like another thing. You have to kill the thing that they become as well. I know the way. Don't you run away like you used to do. I feel like there will be another one in here somewhere. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is it. There's a song called Brother by Alice in Chains. Specifically the MTV Unplugged version, which in my opinion is one of the greatest live performances of all time. Alice in Chains Unplugged. Honey, if you got a bad feeling about this, we will F5.
It is done. The Defiler is defeated. Take Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
I looked under chairs. I looked under tables. I tried to find the key to 50 million fables. They call me the Seeker. I've been searching low and high. I won't get to get what I'm after till the day I die. I asked Bobby Dylan. I asked the Beatles. I asked Timothy Leary, and he couldn't help me either. They call me the Seeker. I've been searching low and high. I won't get to get what I'm after till the day I die.
Malkoran is vanquished. Skyrim's dead shall remain at rest. This is as it should be. This is because of you. A new day is dawning, and you shall be its herald. Take the mighty Dawnbreaker, and with it purge corruption from the dark corners of the world.
Oh, yeah.
Wield it in my name, that my influence may grow. May the light of certitude guide your efforts.
I only got one Dawnbreaker, but that's all right. Yeah, you know what? I think that'll be enough for today. We've passed the 5-hour point. By the way, if y'all haven't seen, I'll show you guys. This is Whiterun is like the first big city you go to. This is what it looks like with my mod. Not my mod, but the mod that I put on, the All Hallows Eve mod. We got some pumpkins. I don't know what this is. Something's up. That's usually not like that. What in the world? Romeo and Juliet. Here they come to kill the Reaper. Oh, yeah.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Yes? Take a look.
And this guy's got 2,100 bucks. That we want to keep. Sell the L. Sell that. Oh, damn, that's a $2,000 sword, so I gotta hang on to that.
All right, then.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not,
So the All Hallows, it usually doesn't look like that. It's usually not blurred. It looks good.
I don't care who's
But I don't know what the problem is with it.
I just want to make money. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Treasures. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get all of your grand soul gems. Iron ore. You have any silver ore? No. Lock picks? No. Okay. So you only got 1,200. What do you got? What's that? Honestly, I'm going to take that.
Do come back.
I've got your back.
Thank you.
I am at your command.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get going then.
Everything's for trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
And Sithis' finger for 1,500. Don't know about that.
Remember, I'll give you the best deals.
What do we got? What do we got? I'm I'm gonna do another fast travel and see if it'll smooth out the. What's up with this? This is weird. Why is it doing that? Is it doing that to all the cities? Why do you do this? Why you do that? Oh, there's Clyde. Okay, see, so this isn't doing it. This is just solitude, and there's just tombstones everywhere. And
Spare some gold for a veteran? You know you can afford a septim or two.
creepy stuff, pumpkins everywhere. There's extra vendors. I wonder why Whiterun is like that. I want that to be fixed because I like Whiterun. Whiterun just being difficult for sure. Yeah, see, Whiterun's not loading right. Something's wrong here. Did the rain flood the place? No, because
sell fruits and vegetables.
everything is blurred except for Breeze Home, looks like. Anyway, let's go to the Tundra Homestead. Oh, I love Pink Floyd, dude. Pink Floyd's my jam. I could reload it, but I'm about to get out. I'm about to get out of it anyway, so. I'll just let it be. I'll let it be. I'll let it be. We'll let it be. We'll let it be. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Let her be. Let her be. Let her be. Let her be. After A, before C, the letter B. And I gotta hit the head. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me just a second, all right? I'll be right back. Sorry, that wasn't directed at any of you. I just had to get it out. When I find myself You know what? That way I have a ring that actually says what it is. Oh, damn, Bong. That's the augmented version, huh? If you should go skating on the thin ice of yesterday's life, or whatever he says there. Where in the game am I? You mean as far as like the quest line goes? I haven't done too much. Like, see, it doesn't take me long to scroll through what I've done here. I still haven't been to Soul's Time yet. I've just been working on side quests. I think I've received the cowl. Have I not? The gray cowl of the Nocturnal. I've just gotten this. From Thieves Guild. I have gotten my shrouded armor for Dark Brotherhood. I don't quite have my thieves. I haven't gotten far enough into the Thieves Guild to get my thieves armor yet. Let's see. Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb? Ooh, babe. Ooh, babe. Ooh, babe. You'll always be baby to me. Oh, no. Lydia's got that big demon sword, dude. Just carrying that thing around like a dog with a big stick. It doesn't realize how silly it looks. I got to see Roger Waters on this most recent tour when he came through Austin. My buddy had an extra ticket and hooked me up. You know what,
I've got
Lydia?
your back. How can I serve you, my Thane?
I want to take this so that we can see your face some more.
Lead on.
I miss seeing your face, Lydia. I don't want you to get hurt. I want you to understand. Like, we have to have a talk. I don't want you to get hurt, okay? I want you to be safe, and I want you to not get hurt. I don't want you to suffer any head trauma, but let's be honest. Even if I kept you in your steel armor that you had whenever we met, you would still just kind of, you know, go down to a knee every now and again to, you know, re-up your power. So I'm taking that helmet, even though it's part of the complete set. I don't want you to, I don't want you to get hurt, but I just want to see your face. Lydia, my wife that I took to the temple of Mara and Riften to marry. Honey. Let's have a word from our sponsors here while we look longingly into Lydia's deep green eyes. Hell yeah, Joe. Oh, snap. Yeah, it was cool. Like I saw Roger at Moody Center, and it was incredible, dude. No opening act, just him. Oh, that's awesome. Hush now, baby, baby, don't you cry. Mama's gonna make all of your nightmares come true. Mother won't let anything bad happen to you. Mother's gonna keep baby cozy and clean. Ooh, babe. Ooh, babe. Ooh, babe. Always be baby to me. I want to grab the guitar. We're not going to do that for monetization reasons because this stream was very, very good. I'm not going to do anything to jeopardize that. You know what, Lydia? Lydia overlooking, with Whiterun overlooking her shoulder there. That looks like a nice save spot for us. Let's override our 15th save with our 18th save. Our save. So let's get out of that. And we'll have a few minutes of a cool down period here before we land on where we're headed next. Let's see. Doesn't look like Makai is live yet. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. I'm a big Lydia guy here. Big Lydia fan. Okay, actually he is live. Good. I'm a big fan of Lydia, bro. Huge Lydia fan. No, I keep her with me. She does ruin the stealth game, and it does, like, she will definitely Leroy Jenkins the shit out of something every now and again. Like, and you'll be sitting there trying to be stealth and pick people off from around a corner, and the second you fire a shot at something, she's just Leroy Jenkins right all up into shit, and dude, without any regard, without any regard of anybody else's feelings. I'm not in a band anymore. I do one show a week on Thursdays in Austin, my Thursday residency, and it's only 30 minutes, and I open for a comedy show every Thursday. I actually have a random solo gig on Halloween in full clown face at a place called Local Sets in Austin. And that is at shit. I forget the name of the studio. It's like a studio that Local Sets has a space within. But yeah, it's that's happening on October 31st on Halloween night. Hell yeah, Alien, I'll be there, brother. But that's going to be good. And I think that for those of you who will not be there, I believe that they live stream. They do live stream all of those. So you guys should be you guys should subscribe to Local Sets ATX. And actually, let me see here. No, that's not what I wanted to see. No, that's not. That's what I wanted. Nope. This is the that link that I just posted. That link that I just posted was the link to the last time I did a Local Sets original gig. Does she make potions at home? Is that a thing? Can Lydia make potions if I leave her at home? Like nice, good, upgraded potions and shit? But I don't know. She has to be the follower. It has to be a thing. Hell yeah, Jason. I appreciate you saying that, but that show was kind of, it was very, very weird. Yeah. Wait a second. She's going to be in Austin for work? Hell yeah, Steve. Tell her to come to the secret show. If you get me her name and whoever she's going to be with, I can get her on the guest list for the show. the Sunset Strip ATX.com is tickets, but if you just give me her name and whoever she's got with her, and I'll put them on the guest list. And they don't have to. Even if I put them on the guest list, you don't have to. Yeah, that show, Meadow, the link that I just posted. The link that I just posted was the first time I did that local sets show. I'm doing that same thing again with a new set of original songs on October 31st. On Halloween night, I'm doing that again. So yeah, that's oh man, I wish she could do potions. But no, what I want is I gotta find someone to be a steward of the other place that I bought, the Golden Glow Estates, where the farm is and everything, which is cool. Somebody to run the farm, that's nice. Sleepy. Yeah, if you sub that link, they'll stream that live on Halloween if you're not in Austin. If you are in Austin, those tickets to get there to go are free. It's just an RSVP. It's a very intimate thing. There's only room for like a handful of people there, maybe 20, 30 people. So they'll only be able to accommodate a certain amount of people. So it's going to be super small, super intimate, and a different pace than the stuff that I usually do. Yeah, it's going to be a lot different than the things that I usually do for the... So I usually do cover songs. I usually do cover songs before the secret show starts. Anyway, I haven't heard anything about that, Jason. He was there the last time. But I don't know if he'll be here. I don't know if he'll be there for that one. He might be. But he usually sends me a message. Hey, I saw you're going to do that show. I'm going to be there. But yeah, it should be a good time. And like I said, if you can't make it because you're not in the area, it will be live streamed so people can watch it that way. And honestly, I have a much larger pull on YouTube than I do in real life, which is crazy. It depends on how you would define good comedy. Is it politically correct? No. It's generally not, and it's not for everybody. Not everybody's into that style of comedy, or my friends who might be a little too much for some people. But that's just that's what comedy is. Let's do one more word from our sponsors. Boy. Yeah, it's a good it's a good time. I enjoy the vibes. But I work in comedy as well. Like I run security at one of the clubs here in Austin. And I get to see a lot of the comedy scene. You know, I get a bird's eye view of what's really happening in the comedy scene right now. So that's kind of nice. I'm in my prime. You look it longer. Hear that, darling? It's Latin. Johnny Ringo is an educated man. Oh, how I hate him. But no, I like to think that it would be a good show. I enjoy playing live, and I write songs, and I don't get to play those a lot. Most of what I play is just I cover other people's songs, which if you guys want to see any of those, you can just look at some of our past live streams. I live stream every secret pre-show that I do. That's every Thursday at 7:30 Central Time. I go live, and that's an every week thing. And this next week, not tomorrow, the 23rd, but the 30th, will be full clown face. We will be going in full clown face when that happens. So be prepared. Be prepared for the clown to make his return on October 30th on the live stream. It'll be 2 live streams in a row. So it'll be the secret show that Thursday, and then the very next day will be my show at Local Sets. So yeah. Down with the clown. You know what? If you guys want to, I'm going to let's go back. The Truth About Clowns is what I titled that one. Now I'll show you. I'll show you the clown. What is this here? Oh, that's me and Evan. Oh, here's a decent one. That's my clown face. That's the clown face. But yeah, that link there, I'm actually going to pin it if you guys want to jump on that and save that in a tab for after. That was the last clown face thing that I did, which was kind of cool. And there were some crazy pictures of it. Red Band also put that on his page whenever he collaborated with that post. And it's like the most likes I've ever gotten on anything ever on my Instagram. Picture-wise. Most reactions I've ever gotten for images. It's crazy. But Joe White actually took those pictures. The great Joe White that Jason was talking about a minute ago took those pictures. And it was awesome. And I was stoked to be there. And, yeah. I love it. I did some Tom Waits. I gave him a little Make It Rain. Put a spell on you. That wasn't Tom Waits, but Screaming Jay Hawkins. It's a combination of a lot of different clowns. There's one rule. There's a rule that you're supposed to not, like, clowns aren't supposed to have sharp edges on their face art. It's just not supposed to have a sharp edge. So like the blue and the white is somewhat Captain Spaulding, but I also black out the eyes, and the sharp edge on the bottom is kind of a John Wayne Gacy thing. And I black the lips, and I put a little blood, a little red underneath the mouth. And then I just like white out the beard some. You gassed her up behind the wheel with your arm around your sweet one in your Oldsmobile, barreling down the boulevard, looking for the heart of Saturday night. I love that song. Get paid on Friday. Your pockets are jangling, and then you see the lights. And you get all tangled and you cruising in the 6th Street. Looking for the heart of Saturday night. But no, there's like every clown has its own like like there's a clown book to where every clown's face paint is like a fingerprint, where it's not supposed to be the same exact as another clown. And this is a thing. And the only reason that I know this is because I was like, hey guys, I went to this this thing on Reddit, and I was like, hey guys, I have an irrational fear of clowns, and I'm trying to get over that by becoming a clown. Do you guys have any advice? and they were so nice. They told me a lot of stuff about clowns that I didn't know. And no, I didn't have a cane. I had a club that was tied to a rope that was tied to my arm, that was tied to my wrist, that I would drag behind me. That was kind of like, as I walked, you could just hear that club dragging the ground behind me. And it was terrifying. It was truly a terrifying costume. But the most terrifying part was that usually in that costume, in the makeup, I don't speak. Which, if you've watched this long enough to know that I talk a lot, me not speaking in that makeup is the creepiest thing you can imagine. It is fucking creepy. Forgive my language. Comb your hair, shave your face, try to wipe out every trace of all the other days of the week. You know that this will be the Saturday you've reached your peak. Stopping on the red, going on the green. Tonight'll be like nothing that you've ever seen. With your arm around your sweet one, looking for the heart of Saturday night. I did that one time at doing a sound check for a secret show, and everybody was like, "Bro, you got to play that tonight." And I'm like, "Dude, people at secret show don't want to see that before a comedy show. That'll make people cry." I'm scrolling back, but that's just photos. I need to find videos. Movies? Oh no, that's not it. Reels? Would they count that as a reel? I don't think they would. Oh, maybe they do. Oh, there it is. Let's go. This is a long time ago. This was back in South Carolina. You hear the club? In the daylight, obviously. And that was the only way I would communicate, was that horn, and it was just so loud and out of nowhere it would scare people. I would just stop and look at whoever it was. I would just stop and make full eye contact with people while they were in their cars and just look at them as they drove by. That log was was the front leg of a really nice leather bar stool that broke at the bar I worked at, and I broke one of those legs off, and I think I have it right here. Covered in dust. Spider webs. Just like it should be. I wanted to scare people. That was my... I wanted to be scary. And I was. I just... I carved this thing. See there? This is it. Whenever I was live for this, so whenever somebody commented something that I wanted to respond to, I would just look really, really deeply into the camera. No, I didn't think of it because of the Reddit. The Reddit people didn't say anything about dragging a club. But, I just, that's such an unsettling sound, right? I think that might have been the only one. Of the clown stuff. There's surely older ones. Surely there's older video of me doing the same thing, because I would do that every year and I would film it. Let's see, there's a clown face. From way back. I've always done the same design. Always the same design. See, this was the original one. That was the first one. Was the lighter color. Yeah, here we go. This one was creepier because it was a night. You hear the club? This was from the year before. Yeah. Yeah, that's the club. I think that's the that's the oldest iteration of it. When was that? That was in. It doesn't say when the post was, but this was definitely like 2017, or I think this was 16, 17, maybe 18 or something. But anyway, so here is the club. It's got I whittled a handle into it, like a nice handle, and I carved the things that they had in Dazed and Confused. I carved, one of them was the Soul Pole, the other one was FAQ. And that's what they carved on their paddles. And in Dazed and Confused. And another guy had Peacekeeper. He carved Peacekeeper. See how it wore down because I drug it on the road for so long. It had Peacekeeper on the bartender had a club that had that carved in it in the movie Silver Bullet, if you guys remember. And yeah, I just whittled. I sat on the front porch of the club of Tito's with Homer. The Homer was an old guy, used to sleep on a cot in the back of the bar because he'd just get too drunk to drive, and we let him stay there. But Homer, I sat out on the front porch, and I just held it under my arm like this and took a knife and just chipped off until I got where I wanted to. I left the little knob on the end that's worn down over the years. And then I took and roughly got this thing to the way that I wanted it to, and then just took some sandpaper and sanded it down. And then eventually I took it off like a year or so after. I took it to somebody. He said, "Hey, man, I got a wood lathe that you can use." So I went and I just held this thing to the wood lathe for a little bit, and that's where I grooved the knuckle line in there because it was more comfortable to hold this way. But yeah, I just take it and it just tightens up on my wrist like this, and then I'm just like not talking, and it just drags behind me. Every now and again, if I'm in somewhere that has wood floors, I would take it and raise it way up and drop it, and it would be so loud it would scare everybody. And I sat next to my bed for the longest time, and I still have the horn. I still have the original horn. But yeah, I did that. Yes, I did that by myself. Yeah, that's the same dude that had my phone, Homer. It's basically a bat on a leash. But oh, I love that. I got into woodworking there for a while. I quit drinking in 2016 and really needed I really needed something to do. I was just kind of like just recently getting into YouTube, like watching YouTube videos. And back then I was just watching like people making bowls out of, I watch people make bowls out of like colored pencils and shit, you know? And I thought, oh, nice. Maybe I can do woodworking stuff. So I bought some chisel knives. Or not chisel knife. I bought some chisels. I bought some knives. I started making things. I made a wand, which, oh, you made a, everybody's like, oh, cool, you made a stick. I'm like, yeah, I made a stick, but like, I made it. And it's corny, but I made it. Like this, it's thinner on this end than it is on this end. And I did this out of a square hunk of oak with a single 1-inch chisel that I just literally held the chisel in my hand and just turned the thing into it. And I made this. I drilled the bottom and put a core in it. It has a core. But everybody's like, oh, cool, you made a stick. And I'm like, yeah, I did. But that's what a wand is. And not only that, like I sat down with a big chunk of oak and I made like 5 wands out of that chunk of oak. And I gave it, I gave the other ones away to people. But that's why I chose oak, by the way. Wyatt, you're an oak. But like it was one of those, you know how you go to Home Depot, you can get one of those square, I guess it's like a 2x2 of oak, and I just split it, and I kind of wanted to split it 4 ways, but the way that it split, it kind of yielded 5 things. It kind of yielded 5 things that would that could make wands. So I literally just made 5 of them. My favorite one I gave to my friend Blair, who was my roommate. She was like one of the best roommates I've ever had. We grew up together. We went to kindergarten together, and we were just really good friends. I gave her one that was really nice. This is more like rustic and rough. Like you can see there's character and definition, and like it's not smooth. But for Blair's, I smoothed the shit out of the whole thing, and hers came to a really, really fat flare at the bottom. Like it was like it looked kind of like a candle that melted down at the bottom a little bit. And you could sit it down. You could sit it down straight, and it was perfect. It was staying straight up. It was the best one that I made, and it was the last one too. So after I'd made like 5 of them, they got really cool. But this was the first one that I made, and I kept the first one. And it's the roughest one too. Like it's got a little like, you can just see it's bowed down pretty. But it looks natural. It looks like it's a wand. And I made it. And I felt good about it. Is it really? Did he make wands? I didn't even know that. I didn't know anything about the guy. He said something, or somebody super chatted him one time. Somebody super chatted him one time something about me or my name, and somebody asked him if he was Yonder Wizard, and he said something about Yonder Wizard on his live stream, and I feel like that might have been someone in here that did that. Exactly. I want the wand to be what it wants to be. I don't want to have too much effect on that. I wanted it to make its own like thing, which I thought was cool. But yeah, it was somebody who is also in my chat that was in his chat, and they gave him like a super chat or something like that, and he read it on the stream where he was like, "No, I'm not Yonder Wizard," or something like that on one of his live streams, and I don't know where it is, and I can't remember who did it. I can't remember who did it, and I can't remember when they did it or in what stream, because I would love to have that clip, but I just don't know where it is. I didn't even know that guy made wands. That's cool. And I haven't made them. I mean, it was a fad. It was something that I did. I carved out some bowls too, like some smoking pipes. And only one of them really functioned. But the one that functioned it reminded me of the first pipe that I ever had. It was just fat and it was just a big bowl. A lot of people like the guy. I never knew. AI might could find it. I don't know how to search that though. I don't know. I don't know if it could just go through all of those videos or if it would just see the overwhelming amount of hours it would have to skim through and say, I'm good on this. Everybody's getting to use AI for free now. One day, all of this stuff is going to get put behind a paywall, and all of the people that have grown reliant on the AI that can't afford to pay for it, really, damn, Steve, maybe I need to get back in the game. What do you think that was you, Steve? Did that sound like something you would do? Because somebody did that. I'm not making it up. It happened. But yeah, all the people who rely on AI to do whatever it is that they do and can't afford to pay for it once they put it behind a paywall are going to be fucked. Yeah, the wand making is that would be a cool thing to get into. That'd be a fun thing to stream too. I'd have a bunch of people watching the stream being like, "Oh, do this, try it this way. Hey, woodworker of blah 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 years, you're doing this wrong." And I would have to be like, "Yo, like we ain't doing that. I'm just chilling, bro." That's hilarious, Steve. I feel like somebody posted it. Somebody did it and maybe posted it in the Discord. I think that's where somebody put it. So if that's the case, well, we're not going to relapse. We're not going to relapse for it. I'm pretty comfortable in my alcohol sobriety. I'm pretty comfortable in my alcohol sobriety. So I'm not too worried I'm not too worried about that. There you go. There's a Discord. I have to say alcohol sober because I still indulge myself in green tea, or what we call the stuff you spark up and inhale and exhale. The YouTube is not too keen on using certain words, but we smoke. I still do that. So, but California sober, if you will. Oh damn. That's pretty sick. That was nice. Could y'all hear that? I want to unmute it and see. That's pretty sick. That was nice. Could y'all hear that? I want to unmute. Yeah, you could hear it. That was a good one. That was a good one. I needed that. But yeah, I like the. I've noticed that a lot of these guys that have really large followings, a lot of these guys are kind of doing so by the rage baity type stuff where people want to see them down. Like for the Cobra guy, it seemed to me like it was like, you know, some of those Discord chats that are like really toxic, and they just want to see how far people will go, and they want to see people like defile themselves in some way. I think that is why a lot of people watch a lot of just like the train wreck type stuff. I just now read Bonghole's chat here, so like that kind of thing is gonna like attract not everyone of that, but like largely like whatever, like what's the word I'm looking for? It's right on the tip of my tongue. What am I trying to say? Shit. Enabling audience. Like an audience that would enable that sort of behavior. That could lead to the poor guy unfortunately passing away, which is sad. Oh, we can definitely put some magic into him. I think that'd be a fun thing to do, though. And I like, but the point that I'm getting at is that I like being very, I like doing the positivity thing, like where we don't have a lot of like, we don't have a lot of enabling happening over here. And I'm glad that I'm not, knock on wood, no longer under that thumb anymore of that thing. Thank God. It had me, y'all. It really had me. For the longest time, I was like powerless in its grasp. But thank God I had the worst day of my life. You see, that's what it is. It's you're always terrified. Back of your mind, the back burner fear always is the worst thing that's ever happened to me is going to happen. And then it happens, and it spawns the best thing that's ever happened to you. So if that's the case, then should we not shy away from any of these things that could potentially be bad for us because it could spawn the best thing for us? Because me having the worst day that I ever had led me to never wanting to drink again, which ended up being the best decision I've ever made. It's truly the best decision I've ever made in my life, and a close second was moving to Austin, Texas from Myrtle Beach. Leaving my hometown to move to Austin, Texas was the greatest thing that I've done next to, not drinking anymore. So, yeah, exactly, Bong. That's what I mean. There's a lot of people that are just evil that want to see the poor guy crash and burn. But then there's a lot of people who also have like, oh, well, this is the canary in the coal mine. Like, as long as if this guy can survive this, I think I'm okay. But I wonder, here's the thing is, man, I wonder what this thing could have been, what my life would have been if I would have had some sort of YouTube success or live streaming success when I was still in the bottle. Like pre-2016 Yonder, Kelsey Hudgens, Kelsey Hudgens was a wild man. I tell people, and everybody in Austin knows me as Yonder. Everybody back home still knows me as Kelsey. But Kelsey Hudgens was a wild man, let me tell you. That guy, he would take anything you handed him. Man, it was crazy. But good Lord, and it was legendary. Like, it was a thing. It's like heavyweight champion of the world. But it was devastating as well. It needed to stop, and it finally did. And when it did, I lost friends because people were like, "Oh, so you too good to hang out with us now? You too good to drink?" And I'm like, "Oh, you think you?" Then I'm hanging out with them. I'm still hanging out with them because I didn't want to lose my friends. I wanted to still be there with my friends, and my friends wanted to go to the bar and drink, so I would go to the bar with them, and instead of drinking, I would just pound cups of water constantly while we threw darts or played foosball or pool or power putt on the little, the little bar machine with the little ball that we would just do all of that. It was so much fun. But then they would end up getting drunk, and of course I wasn't. And they would start to say things, "Oh, you think you're better than me? Huh? You think you're better than me because you don't drink? You better than me now?" And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, and it pushed me away. Those vibes pushed me away, and then it got to the point where I didn't care anymore that they I didn't care anymore that they were my friends, and I still wanted to hang out with them. It started to get on my nerves after a while, and then I started to stay home. But I was also still doing the powder for about a year after I quit drinking, which isn't good. But I was still in the powder. In fact, I ramped up the powder whenever I stopped the booze. Yeah, because I needed something. I needed something else to do because I was a heavy alcoholic, and I needed something to replace that with. So I did the powder for about a year after that, and then eventually I quit. And I don't even know the exact day that I quit that because I didn't know it would be the last time. I just said, I'm good. And then, so I just stopped that. I didn't say this part either. I quit smoking cigarettes 2 weeks before I quit drinking. Would not recommend at the same time to anybody. And I kept smoking throughout all of this, like the green tea. And let's have one more while we're at it. Why not? And then we'll get out of here. This has been a nice little story time. But yeah, I really enjoyed the legend of what I was, because I knew how people viewed me. I knew how people I knew how they saw me. And that made me that gave me power. Knowing that I was like the guy that could outdrink everyone. I could be the last one out of the bar. I'd be the last one out, and I could do it. And my claim to fame was the guy who could drink you under the table and still get you home safely, which I bragged about a lot. And is the one thing that I'm least proud of in hindsight. But knock on wood. Knock on wood. Nothing ever happened. Nothing ever happened. No, not in that Ford F-150. Back then, I didn't drive the F-150 until I got to Texas. I never drove the F-150 back home. I used to put up fences out of that truck with my preacher David, who they sold it to my dad when they moved to Alabama, because my dad and my stepmom needed a truck to keep at their camper on the lake down there. They needed, like, because it was kind of like it was kind of a little trek to get to where they dumped the trash from the camper. So they needed a little, like, lake truck is what they called it for their I'm sure you guys know these campgrounds that are on the lake where people will buy a plot there and just they have a camper there year round. But anyway, they had that down at the camper in Alabama, and they still lived in South Carolina, but my stepmom's family still lives in Alabama, and all of my dad's cousins also still live in Alabama. And fun fact, my stepmom and my dad are actually married in like distant cousins. Is the most Alabama Roll Tide shit. I mean, Roll Tide, but it's the craziest shit ever. So like my stepmom's let me get this right. My stepmom's mother's brother married my dad's uncle's adopted daughter. So my dad's brother's adopted daughter is married to my mom's brother's wife. Or is married to my stepmom's mom's brother. If that makes any sense. I know that's a crazy thing, but fun fact, roll tide. That's my stepmom. But anyway, all of their extended families still live in Alabama. So they got the lake truck, and I was driving a 2011 Ford Fusion at the time, which is probably one of the greatest cars I've ever had. But, yeah, 2011 Ford Fusion is what I drove the most under the influence. The second is probably my 1999 Chevy Tahoe, which I also drove under heavily influence. And most of the drinking started after I joined the band that I was in. I used to be in a band called Cornbread in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina for about 12 years. And for, I'd say 6 or 7 of those 12 years, I was blitzed out of my mind every night. But yeah, that's a after I that's what I drove in most of the time when I was gone, which I would never, nothing bad, nobody ever got hurt, nothing bad ever happened. And now I'm done, so I'll never do it again. But exactly, Meadow. If you get through that and you don't hurt anybody, you're very grateful when you come out of it, because you think of what could have happened and you're so grateful that nothing did. But anyway, I was driving a 2011 Ford Fusion, and I loved that car, dude. It was great. But yeah, that was my car. In fact, I drove a Tahoe for a while, and I drove the F-150 for about 4 years. But hell yeah, Jason, thank you. But I drove those two vehicles that are pretty large, but before that, I was driving a Nissan Maxima. I drove a Nissan Maxima for a long time. I drove a Nissan Altima for a long time. I drove a big truck in high school. I had a 97 F-150, the same model truck that I have now, except in white. I drove that in high school. I drove a 89 Bronco for a time. That was a pretty big truck. The 89 Bronco was huge. It was sick, dude. All blacked out with bullet hole rims and 44 not mud grapplers, super swamper 44s on it. God damn, that was a sick vehicle. But other than that, everything I've ever driven was a smaller vehicle. I drove a GMC Jimmy Sport for a while, which is not a small vehicle, but it's a small SUV. I drove a Jimmy, another 89. I had an 89 Maxima, was my first car, an 89 Jimmy after that, and 95 Jimmy after that. Both of those two-door sport Jimmys. The 89 was black with bullet hole rims, and the 97 was red, candy apple red with pacer rims. and I had the back windshield or windshield wiper and the lock shaved off. And I had it lowered a little bit with Pacer 15s. I sold that, and I guess I drove an Expedition for a while. I forgot about the Expedition. I drove an Expedition, wrecked it, sold the Expedition, bought a Mustang, a 2000 candy apple red Mustang convertible V6, and I put Cobra rims on it. Sold that for like a ridiculous amount of money. And I think I don't know. I had the 97 F-150 somewhere in there. I believe I had the F-150 after I got rid of the 95 Jimmy. I had the 95 Jimmy, and I sold the F-150 with the mud tires on it for like 10 grand, which is crazy because I only had like 6 tops in it. And dude, they all had the same sound system. They all had 2 Kicker Comp VR12s with a 1200 watt Boss amp pushing both of them. They had the same sound system, went to several vehicles with me because it was perfect. Those Kicker Comp VRs were the greatest speakers of that era, in my opinion. And I had just this really nice Boss 1200 watt amp that was crazy that was powering them. But I didn't put it in the F-150 because I would have had to cut in the new box, but it was in my room, and then we put it in the Expedition after I got rid of the F-150 and bought the Expedition. My folks had a used car lot. This probably makes a lot more sense knowing that. It was so my stepdad was a wholesale used car salesman. The difference in that, a wholesale and a retail, is a wholesale doesn't sell to individuals. A wholesale only sells to dealers. And a dealer will deal to a retail if they want, unless they're a wholesale dealer as well. But we would take our vehicles to the auction, and every now and again, we would just be like, how much do you think my truck is worth? And be like, well, let's clean it up, take it to the sale and see. And every now and again, you just take your car that you drove every day, your daily driver, take it to the sale, and it might bring enough money to where you're like, you know what? Yeah, I'll sell it. Yeah, I'll get something else today. Like, it was crazy. And then you could just look around and just go through and be like, okay, I like this car. Does it run good? And you could be able to talk to the people because we actually were there wholesale, so you kind of know everybody. So you kind of talk to the people. Can I get a? You just literally buy a car that day, and it's crazy. I grew up going to the auction. Like every Thursday we would go to Clanton's in Florence, and if we didn't sell out at Clanton's, we would go take them to county auto auction Thursday night. But yeah, we would do that. That was our thing every time. And then if you don't sell out on Thursday at the really nice auction, Clanton's in Darlington is the really nice auction. I think it's called Mannheim now. Mannheim is the one that I don't know if you ever go into these like diners or whatever, and they've got like those old classic cars that are rolling out. They did classic car auctions, the Mecum auctions. It's just like that, except there's bays of, you got 20 bays and 20 lanes of cars going through. And the organization of this car is in this line, you got to stay behind this car and go into this lane for the drivers who are driving them through. Like, because you go to the desk when you go to register at the auction, and they give you all of your they give you all the tickets for each of your cars, and you have to park them in the exact spot, or else you get screwed on your you end up getting screwed on your, where, if you're not in the right spot. It's like you have a seat. You have to be in the correct seat or else you're fucked, and then you can't come back. But the organization that it takes to control that many lanes of traffic and keeping everything in line is pretty remarkable. I digress. The green tea has got my brain, and I'm sorry, I'm in ramble mode. Just stick with me for a second. Most of the cars that I've had were small, and I like that. I've always enjoyed not having to worry about where I'm going to park. That little Ford Fusion that I had, buddy, I could put that sucker anywhere. And the trunk was very spacious. I could fit my entire PA system and guitar and everything comfortably in the trunk. Everything fit just like a glove, and I knew exactly how to do it. But yeah, I knew exactly what to do and exactly how to pack this thing in, and it was just it was just perfect, and I loved it. But when I decided to move to Austin, Texas, I packed everything in my car. My dad dropped off a trailer at the house for me an enclosed trailer, his work trailer. And I guess business name is on the side of it. And I packed that up just like one of those pods. And he came and picked it up, drove it back to his house in Bennettsville, South Carolina, which is about 2 hours from Myrtle Beach, where I live, Myrtle's Inlet. And I packed everything else that I was going to take with me in my car. And locked my door for the last time, putting my key up under the mat, got in my car, and I made it about 30 minutes. And one of the biggest does I have ever seen stepped out in front of me. And I hit this doe, and it smashed my entire front end and totaled my car. It absolutely totaled my car. And I didn't know what to do. I knew my car was fucked, but I had just ended my lease at my apartment and packed up my whole life to move halfway across the country. And I hit a deer in my favorite car that I probably have ever had. And I didn't know what to do. I got out of my car and I had vacuum packed all of my clothes, like in one of those big vacuum bags, so it'll save a bunch of space in packing it. And I had to open one of those up to get a pair of socks because I didn't even have gloves. I got a pair of socks and put on my hands and grabbed my front fender and snatched it. I threw my back out, by the way. snatching this fender off of the tire, and I got it to where I could drive it, but I couldn't drive it fast, and I couldn't turn it very far because it would rub on the front end if I tried to turn it in a certain direction. And I knew that, I was like, dude, I just got to get this car to where I'm going. I'm ruining my tires right now. My tire is literally like being rubbed off by the corner of a fender when I'm turning, going around curves and shit. So I was losing my mind. But I got it there. My dad said, I got an idea. Just pull everything you got in your car, put it in the back seat of the truck. He had a big truck, so everything that I had in my car would fit in his truck, and the other stuff I just left there with them. I said, "Hey, you want this air fryer or whatever?" And I left them a bunch of shit, and he said, "I've got a truck at the lake in Alabama. We'll just get you to the camper in Alabama. We drove a 2-day trip. We left Bennettsville, South Carolina, and went to Alabama and got the truck. We stayed overnight in Alabama. Got up, maybe got 3 or 4, 5 hours of sleep. Got up the next morning, and I got in that truck that I drove for 4 years here in Austin, the F-150 that I put up fences out of when I was a kid. And I got in that truck and drove it from Lake Logan Martin, Alabama, to my house in Austin, Texas, in the course of a day. And it was, it was crazy. And I drove that truck for 4 years until I blew the motor on it last week. Brother Harold, that's right. Papa Harold. Blew the motor in that truck last week, and now I'm on the motorcycle. So, oh yeah, when I was in high school, I also had a 2006 Suzuki Volusia, which is like a Suzuki Davidson. It looks like a Harley, but it's not. But yeah, the motor blew in my truck after 4 years of driving it here, almost 4 years to the day. Wow, really almost 4 years to the day. For real. I moved to Austin. Oh my God, dude. Dude, it was on Sunday night. It was on October 12th. That was the day I moved to Austin. It was 4 years to the day when the motor blew in the truck, and I didn't realize that until just now. 4 years to the day. That is crazy. Oh hell yeah, Meta. Well, my motor, it's a dirt bike. It's a DR 650S. Yeah, it's a Suzuki DR 650S. So it's just a big street legal dirt bike. It's actually kind of awesome. Feels like a little adventure. Okay, you talked me into it. Let's have one more word from our sponsors, and then we'll really get out of here. It's 5:45. I got to be in bed very soon because I got to be at work tomorrow at 5. We're about to cross over the 7-hour mark on this stream. I don't think we're going to quite make it there. But this was a good stream, and we had a lot of good folks in here, and I wanted to make the most out of this one. It's been a while since I've had this sort of a turnout, so I wanted to get the most out of it. Make the most of it. We got well up into the 1 points tonight. We got well up into the points. I think we got up to 1-6 at some point. But anyway, let me double check and make sure I've got this set up correctly for our homie. Makai, he stopped in earlier. And shout out to Esau for dropping off some member dropping off some new members. Here you go. Here's the Discord link. Hell yeah, Red. Metric rules. Is this my life? No. Am I breathing underwater? Thank you guys so much for being here. There's a Discord link if any of you guys want to join. It's right there. Welcome to you. Thank you guys for subscribing. We're at 2046 right now, which is incredible. This is awesome. The numbers are this seemed to do well yesterday, seemed to do well tonight. Tomorrow night we will probably be going live with my friend Red Band over on Virtual Red Band at REDBAN. We'll probably be doing that tomorrow night. If we do not, we might do something here. If not, we might do a little cooking stream tomorrow. We might be live from the kitchen tomorrow night. Yeah. We'll probably cook if we don't do Virtual Red Band. But if we do Virtual Red Band, I'll see you guys over there. And yeah, like this video if you haven't yet. Subscribe to this channel if you haven't yet. We only got 2 thumbs downs on this video, so grateful for that. Could have been worse. There was a lot of people in here. But anyway, roll tide, and I will see y'all at some point tomorrow, one way or the other. Night, night, everybody. Be good people, and roll tide. Night, night.
Gonna use a gift.